Ouch. That's not what I said, captions. Hello there, Rocket. Welcome in. Congratulations on grabbing first for this stream and on your win last night. I know you were in bed by the time the giveaway was drawn, but hopefully you've seen that you won it. Hello, Torpor. Welcome in. Thank you for the treat for the bar staff. I'll put that to one side for now. Monkey never misses. Very true. Very true. Well, except for like that one time that you did. That you did. So we're gonna wait for the warm-up break to come in. My mouth is on fire from spicy sauce and prawns. That sounds like an exceptional reason for your mouth to be on fire, in all honesty. I hope they were tasty. There's the warm-up break coming in now. Good, glad to hear it. Little discounts. Oh, okay then. Excellent. We do love a little discount. You may have noticed I started the stream a little late today. That was because last night before I went to bed, I turned off all of the sound effects that are in Stream Elements, and then very quickly realised that not all of them were in HobbyTan yet. €3 a pot, excellent. We love to hear it. A message didn't send. Oh dear, okay. Twitch being fucky again today, I see. We love that. I mean, we don't. That was sarcasm, but... Legally distinct Ben & Jerry's. Love it. I've got legally distinct Halo Top in the freezer at the moment. It's a low-calorie salted caramel ice cream. It's really, really nice. And it's suitable to have whilst I'm on the diet that I'm on. So... Captions, why are you so fucky this morning? Or early afternoon, I suppose. I'm gonna... just bring the microphone closer and see if that fixes our problem. Maybe I'm just a bit too far away. I guess that was the problem. It seems to be picking me up okay now. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Like, even when I'm yawning while I talk. So, yep. It just needed to be closer to me.
Could you pick or just subscribed with Prime? Good times and party people.
Broso.
Cypher, welcome in. Thank you so much for being subscribed with your Bezos bucks for 37 months. No, 38 months, sorry. Hot damn. Also, Broadsode. I hope you're doing well today. And just in time for the end of the warm-up break as well. Exceptional. Okay, everybody. Let's get on, shall we? Because, frankly, it made me watch the ad. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You know what? I really don't like the microphone being that close to my face, so I'm just going to put it there and hope that it can still understand me. Yep. That seems to be okay. Right, Torpor, the treat for me is a rhubarb and custard. Thank you very much. Thank you, Rocky. I appreciate you avoiding spoilers. Okay, so first things first, we're gonna look at a corpse. I'm pretty sure I picked up all the bottles I could pick up, so... We're actually gonna leave the corpse till last, I think. First things first, let's talk to the children that have been throwing rocks at it.
Kuno's got this!
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Okay. Where has my little votey button gone? I mean, I'm going to take charge of this specific conversation, but do I have to switch it on every time? Do I have to give it a new code every time? Oof, that would be tedious. I'll check in the next break. We'll just go as we are for now. Hey kid, a word? Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Not worth it in your book. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you lot had so much fun causing chaos last week, so maybe it is worth it, but... The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
Oh, wow, okay.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
No worries, Nat. You take care. But thank you for popping in and saying hello. And I completely get that, because I have been very much the same whenever someone's talked to me about this game, knowing full well that I wanted to play it at some point. You just dodged a slur. Yeah, it was very, very well-timed entrance, actually, yeah. Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. Oh, we have 3 options here. I know which one I'm going with. We kind of cemented ourselves as a terrible person last week, and I would very much not like to continue that trend. I would like us to be better than that. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Electrochemistry, you've got some serious issues. You know that, right? It bothers me that electrochemistry's checks are always easy. I mean, it makes sense. And hey, look, we can actually see how much we've succeeded by this week, so I guess turning the game off and back on again fixes that bug that we encountered last week, which is nice. Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Well, yeah, that was obvious.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what
Oops.
a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
I'm not a narc. Yeah, I'm thinking Kim help, in all honesty, because the kids aren't listening to me. But Kim's got, like, an air of authority about him. And also...
Oh, hello.
He looks like exactly the kind of person that would drop a drug-addled 12-year-old. Complimentary in this one instance. Hey, Soup, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Like, he wouldn't use excessive force. He'd use an appropriate amount of force, I feel, but he does strike me as the kind of guy that would just, with the utmost finesse, drop a drug-addled 12-year-old. Brown food TM, welcome in, Primbles. I hope you're doing well today. What variety of brown food TM are you making? Yes, excellent. Excellent. I got groceries delivered before the stream this morning. I have, and this isn't going to be appealing to everybody in chat, but I have so much fish in my fridge now. I'm so excited. I love a bit of fish. Ooh, that sounds lush, Primbles. I'm a little jealous. Is that a euphemism? It is not a euphemism, Soup. It is not a euphemism. I have salmon. Hey, Titters, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I did the thing. I forgot to check if you wanted me to have it as the only sound that plays or if you wanted it to be randomized between the two, but the slurs are censored. Randomized. Cool. I'll fix that after the stream. I set it to be the only one for now, just to make sure that I'd got the right thing, but yeah, I'll randomize it. Yeah, so the slurs are censored, which I really appreciate because you're given enough information to know what the slur would be without them actually making a kid say it, which is nice. I assume they didn't actually make the kids say it, obviously. No worries at all, Tidders. I would be doing the same were it not a stream day because it is also cooled down here, fucking finally. I actually need to get out and mow the lawn at some point because it rains at night here, so the air pressure goes back down for a little bit, but it also means the grass is constantly wet when it's the perfect sort of time of day to be mowing it. I really need to get that sorted at some point, otherwise it's going to go fucking wild. Anyway, we're going to defer to Kim here, because I feel like Kim is probably better equipped to deal with this situation, seeing as he's not hungover. Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Okay. Kim doesn't want to do anything. I'm surprised by this turn of events, in all honesty. But I suppose, seeing as we were supposed to get the body down like a week ago, this could be punishment. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
I don't know whether to be concerned that they gave the drug-addled 12-year-old a Geordie accent or not. Or a Liverpudlian accent, I should say. What? What? No, that's not what siblings means. What? I don't have time for this shit. Fuck you, kids, you're weird. Kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. I don't think they know what siblings means. I don't think they do either, Rocket.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Oof. I'll be honest with you. That body's been there a week, at least. It's doing surprisingly well. Like, we've got a bit of snow here at the moment, so the temperature's probably fairly reasonable for keeping it from putrefying too quickly, admittedly. But still, that is pretty impressive, especially with it being exposed to the elements the way it is. That's it's still in one piece, I am surprised, is basically what I'm getting at here.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot.
Congratulations,
The smell
Primbles.
seeps in,
Enjoy.
even through your clenched nostrils.
Yeah, it would do. So we've got a cargo belt. That's very interesting. That's useful information right there. Our chance of succeeding at this is 8%.
Active decay.
God, what is that?
Took
Why is it
its
so
throw
bad?
up, officer. No one is judging.
Thank you, Kim.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
There is a chance. Yeah, there is a chance that we won't toss our cookies. Please tell me if we fail, we throw upon a child. That'd be hilarious.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Anyway, time to sort out lunch. I had a yogurt for breakfast, and that's all I'm having until probably a few hours into the stream. Because even though it's cooled down a little bit, it's still really muggy here, which is still fucking with my appetite. Oh, I remembered this morning, but just in case anybody in chat didn't...
Here's a wee reminder, folks. Go and take your meds if you haven't already.
Curry rice and prawns here. Yeah, that sounds so good. I've not bothered to buy any prawns with my latest grocery order purely because I am far too lazy to prep them, especially seeing as Slow doesn't eat prawns. So it'd literally just be prepping prawns for myself, whereas fish, throw it in a pan. Wait 5-10 minutes. Boom. Done. Easy peasy. Lazy and healthy. And I got like 6 meals worth of fish for a tenner, which isn't too bad. Could be better, but in the current state of affairs in this country, it's not too bad. Ooh. I'm going to try to walk away because we don't want to be throwing up directly on the crime scene if we can avoid it. Okay, no. Just gonna let it all out. Okay, never mind.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
At least we're wearing gloves when we wipe our mouth.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Ouch. That's unpleasant. Been there. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
The lieutenant hands you his white handkerchief. Oh, Kim, we love you. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get
That
ammonia
young
from?
woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
He nods towards the plaza. I would like to point out Kim's halo in the portrait. Yes, it does look a lot like he's got a halo, doesn't it?
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fleet store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Oh, neat. Thank you, tutorial agent. I appreciate that. Okay. I wonder if that would also allow me to retry the thing to get my tie, or if I have to get something else to do that. I suppose there's only one way to find out.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
I think it was endurance. If I remember rightly. I might be wrong. Do you still have your salts? I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Good to know. Thank you very much, Gardener. How do we... Do we have to equip it? The only place we can equip it is in our hand. No? No, okay. That wasn't what that meant. Why did that one stay lit up then? That's weird. Arby, hello. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Lovely to see you. Okay, someone that's played this before, how do I utilize it? Or does it just automatically give me the stat buff because I'm holding it, as it were, because it's in my inventory? Excellent, we love to hear it. You don't know, okay. Not too bad, thank you. Feeling excited because I have food in my fridge, which is like... points when you know you've become an adult. Getting excited about there being food in your fridge. Receiving more bills than birthday cards. I'm gonna ask the internet how I do this, seen as going on holiday tomorrow. That's very exciting. Where are you going, Cypher? If we're allowed to know. Obviously you don't have to tell us, but trying to empty out the fridge, yeah, that's fair. So, big feast today then, yeah? This is Disco Elysium. How to use Excellent. So I start typing how to use, and the first thing that comes up as like most common search is how to use ammonia. Oh, okay. Right, okay. So we can only use them in certain places. Oh, you're going to a Center Parks. Very nice. Well, I hope you have a lovely time. And good luck on clearing the fridge out. Okay, but food in the fridge means that there is unlimited, dependent on options for munch. This is very true, but it also means that I actually have things I can eat again. Because we'd gotten to the point where I had like 1 yogurt and half a carton of milk. Oh, and some eggs. So I could have eaten a very plain omelette. And I love omelettes as much as the next person, but I like to put stuff in them. But now I've got cheese and lots of yogurts and fish and so much fruit. And I love snacking on fruit. And I've also got some ham. And I've got crisps again. Oh, excellent, Rocket. Love that. I am a sucker for a discount. Like, one of the reasons I've got so much fish this time round is because they were doing a 3 for 10 on meat and fish. So I was like, okay, we're going to get some bacon, we're going to get some fish. And I've just stocked up on 3 for 10 meat and fish. Because it is tasty. But I love a deal. I love, love, love a deal. Okay, let's go. If the game will let us go back into... Oh, I'm not allowed to go back inside, apparently. Or I can't use that door. Okay, let's try this door. Because we want to go and see what was needed for the tie. I want my tie, if I can get it. Ooh, I love tortellini. Genuinely, I think tortellini may be my favourite sort of pasta dish. Maybe we can get Kim to help us get our tie off of the ceiling fan. Literally my favourite lazy food. Yeah, it's up there as one of my favourite lazy foods, I've got to admit. Oh! Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
This is where the magic happens. Oh my god. I am torn between I'm sorry for this and nodding stoically. Like, a little part of me kind of wants to play this guy like a I need to get my shit together. Why am I like this kind of character? And that feels more like an I'm sorry for this. The one time you'll vote for Nod. Hey, well done. Bravo. Yeah, okay. We'll nod stoically.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Kim.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck. so
It
that
looks
you may
like we do
continue
actually
your
have an
adventures
opportunity to do it
together in
again.
this strange world.
And we've got a 72% chance of succeeding.
You swoop up to catch the
Yes!
snap. It's released from the blade.
Yes!
Warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colourful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns.
Ooh, that sounds like
a noose.
Sounds like exactly my kind of necktie.
The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vapor.
It's still broken. We couldn't look at this
the
before.
bed is cold and not particularly inviting. But it's
Oh shit,
yours.
that's a bed?
The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
No time to rest yet. Can we pick up the bottles and put them in our baggie? I guess not. That's... Oh, no, we can. We can. We can pick this bottle up. Are there other bottles we can pick up? Yes. We have a bedtime, apparently. I mean, considering what we get up to when we don't adhere to a bedtime, it's probably for the best that we do. God, there's so many bottles in here. I'm going to check if there's any in the bathroom. I just tried to turn the camera around. I am a fool. Okay, it looks like there's none in the bathroom. Okay, let's put our tie on. Clothes. Tools? Oh, we put it on automatically. Look at that. Okay, now I know there is a lot of cosplay stuff for this game online. Can somebody do me a favour, please, and check if the tie is available on, like, Etsy or something? I need to know. Do I want to add it to my collection of weird niche referential ties? Maybe. Should select it and look at the description. Okay, let's have a look. The necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. That's fair. No, genuinely, I would absolutely 100% wear this disgusting tie. It's great. I love it. And I love nerdy ties. Both neck and bow, as it were. I have Irabu's tie from Trapeze. For a time, they sold the tie officially. Fuck. They sold Kim's jacket as well, because I know I've seen people wearing that, and it was a bit of a big thing when it became out of stock. They still do. Ooh, okay. It's 15 quid. Link, please. I would genuinely pay 15 quid for that tie. Quite happily. Oh yeah, why can't we go through this door? Do we need to do something on this side of it first? Summer door closed for the winter. Oh, okay, that's why. In my DMs, lovely. Thank you very much, Primbles. That's something for me to treat myself to, maybe next payday. I treated myself to a couple of things payday this month and then realised that it was also home insurance month. So I should not have done that. Let's
let's see what this is. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Okay. It's not necessarily a bad thing.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Yuck. The writing in this is so good.
You crack open the ammonia ampoule and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Okay. We're gonna step closer. We're not gonna say the weird thing. 17% is a hard roll. It absolutely is. We did good. Let's have a look, actually, seeing as we can look at stats now. Legendary 14 versus your total 15. Our endurance is 3. We got a 5 and a 6 on the dice rolls with a modifier of +1. Nice. We rolled really well there.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Makes sense. Okay, so we can probably get quite a lot of information about the victim from the tattoos, but we can get a lot of information about the crime from the belt. We are going to inspect everything first. We're not going to get him down first because we need to inspect the crime scene in its natural state before we start doing anything else. I am going full fucking forensics on this shit, and I'm sorry about that, but you're just going to have to go with me on this. Really, we should be taking photographs, but, well, I don't have a camera. If I did have a camera, I probably sold it for booze. And Kim hasn't gotten one out yet, so I only can assume that he doesn't have a camera either. So we're just gonna roll with this as best we can. If there's a time for forensics expertise, it's now. Well, it's my time to shine then, Rocket. Because this right here, this be my bread and butter. Okay. Let's do this methodically. Let's inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Interesting. Now, I don't know a lot about the universe yet, so I don't know what that signifies, but it feels kind of, like, militia-y. Like, you wouldn't expect a civilian to be wearing those.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
Yeah, exactly, Rocket. Like, I can see the boots on his model, and they don't look like the kind of thing a civvy would be wearing.
They're armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
With his notebook under his arm, the lieutenant crouches to inspect the soles. Okay then, what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Turns the boot slightly.
The
What happened
locals
to the rest of
probably
it?
scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
That's a fair point, yeah.
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information.
Agreed.
Maybe
Absolutely
he'll know
agreed.
something.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil need protecting? I mean, I know why my mortal coil needs protecting. However, I am not stealing the leg armor off of a corpse. That's grim. That's really fucking grim.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Material looks out
It
of
is.
place here.
It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Oh, really? So maybe my militia theory is not that far from the truth then. I mean, I'm not surprised that he's not local then. Probably not, no. Possibly from a richer area, potentially, yeah. Or just from a more well-funded, for want of a better description, line of employment. Could be military, yeah. Again, I'm not 100% on the infrastructure in this universe yet. Like, we've talked to people about the politics and stuff, but when it comes to things like the military structure, all that kind of stuff, I'm still a little fuzzy on what that actually looks like. So you're right, it could be just outright military, it could be that he's part of a private militia, because frankly you'd normally see that kind of expensive funding in a private militia more than you would in like mainstream military, for want of a better description. You absolutely wouldn't see it in mainstream policing, which is why there's such a massive difference between these guys. How much are we talking
For a full
about?
set, about 4 years of wages.
Oh, you bugger. I don't like either of these options. That's a lot, I
As
take
a
it.
wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such
That's for us
expensive
to find
hardware?
out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard.
Security guard for the harbour company.
But that's just hearsay.
Private security, baby. It's where the money is. Depends how fast this place is, I suppose. Yeah. Very true. But yeah, if he is a if he was a private security guard, that would make a lot of sense. Private security companies are generally much, much better funded than national security companies. These look pretty advanced for a security
I agree.
guard.
This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Okay, we're not going to knock on the boot and we're not going to pull the boot off, because I am genuinely quite concerned that if we handle the corpse too much, it is going to disintegrate a bit. It's been here for a while. It's not in a good state. Gravity's been acting on it for a week. I'll check my quests when I'm out of this conversation, Rocket. Please give me time to work through things at my own pace. I appreciate that you're very excited about this playthrough, but I need you to just dial it back a tiny bit.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Okay. I kind of want to leave the belt till last for the same reason that I don't want to touch the boots. So we'll see about that. Yep, okay, so that's the only new quest that we've had, which is the one that I saw pop up when we were talking about the armor, so that's all good. We have so many open quests. We're going to inspect the tattoos first. Then we'll inspect the belt.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Interesting.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Yeah, that's fair. We don't, Cypher. That's something I've actually asked Longfang about. So it'll happen eventually. When things are in a position where that can be done. But no, we don't have one at the moment. It is a rule of the channel, though.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be riddled with disco. Honestly, I feel like the first one is more accurate. We're going to end up getting ourselves shot.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Yeah. Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears, some sort of camera.
I'm gonna let him work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. He's doing the thing! He's doing the thing I said we needed to do. I'm very happy. Kim, you're the best. We love you.
A sound, a shrill
Oh,
flash,
excellent.
followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Okay. Gold stars to the artist for this game. For some really nicely done and surprisingly tasteful considering it's a corpse photography there. Very nicely done. The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a colour-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool
Yes,
machine.
It is pretty cool, isn't it?
Are we making a friend? I think we might be making a friend. Can we be friends with you, Kim? I think you're really cool. Like your machine. What do we need this photo
It
for?
contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Kim, I love you. Kim is the best. I wish to keep him forever. Can we keep him forever, chat? Pretty please. Can I have it? I should look at it later, without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes. Kim is now ours. Yes, yes he is.
The glossy-eyed
Kim, can we
corpse
keep
looks
you?
by, his mouth mute, and his skin as colourful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Oh, I love the writing in this game so much.
You've acquired an interactable item.
Yay.
Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay. We can't do that right now because we're in this bigger interaction. So we'll examine the belt. We'll figure out how to get him down. And then we will interact with the photograph.
The
if we can.
hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Oh! Oh, hello.
No worries at all, Mod Hell. I hope the migraine goes away soon. But welcome in. And, yeah. Please try to enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge as best as you can. Might look him in the eye, Rocket. I'm not really sure what that's going to accomplish, if I'm honest with you.
Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
Interesting. I told you we could get useful information out of the belt. Because who would have access to a shipping container belt for the Vermilion breweries? This is a bad time for a drink, right? Game?
Extremely.
Wow, it did not want to let me go for that one then. What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Yep.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Thanks, Inland Empire. I appreciate your attempt to being involved, but we ain't going with that response. Like in a harbour?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
How did they even get him
A
up there?
noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what
that
I
makes the
would
most
do.
sense.
Seems easier than climbing up there.
Absolutely. They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems
It's
strong.
not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Oh shit, that's going to be a problem for us, yeah. We're assuming dock workers from the harbour did it?
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Do we want to be a poet about this? The quantity of information will increase with percussive persuasion, but the quality will sadly decrease, and that's why we have the Police and Criminal Evidence Act. Yeah, fuck it. Number 3 is probably the most accurate. So, my past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life. Certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Oh, yay! Okay, so Kim will give us a briefing.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp, and torso covered in tattoos.
We've got 4 minutes before the break. I think we've got just enough time to look him in the eye, seeing as Rocket wanted us to do that.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
I mean, worth it just for the way it's written, to be honest with you.
Dark brown hair,
even if it does nothing for us.
His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
The VA for the narrator is so fucking good. I love their voice so much.
Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Ooh. Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
I hate you, you stink and you're boring. That's not a question. Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
Seeing as he's being pelted with rocks. So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
I mean, I know the answer to this question, but I don't want to go yes or no because that's really judgy. So I'm going to have a think on this one whilst we take our first break. Because, as I said last night, I am without glasses until Friday. I need to make sure that I'm not straining my eyes, otherwise all of my streams are going to be a lot shorter than usual. And we don't want that, especially today, because this is a great fucking game that deserves lots of love and attention. So, Now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, do all that wonderful Meat Mecha maintenance. Don't forget to look away from your screens for a little bit as well. Just give your eyes a little rest. And I will be back with you in 3 minutes.
If I'd have known that, I would have wished her a happy birthday. On to food. Ooh, enjoy food.
By the rocket, Shinji.
Oh, fucking hell! What? No! Ah! Shit!
I believe in you, says Zero. A little late there, buddy.
What the fuck just... What? What? What the fuck just...
I was all going a bit Pete Toggle all of a sudden. No!
Like, it just sort of rubber banded and then we were out of fuel? Oh yes, please, I'd be so grateful. Yes, great master. For the Overlord. You're also evil. What didn't...
Do not forget, Brother Guy, the fate of the youths who jeered the aged prophet Elisha outside of Bethel. Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, Brother Adok? I'm comparing you to an impudent youth whom the Lord, in his ineffable wisdom, may choose to strike down. Okay, that's a pretty good burn back.
There's some teak. There's a bit of ebony. Some cedar, or cedar if you prefer. Rosewood. And... I can't even pronounce that. Special bread. Cider? Oh, Porthos, you adorable flaily git. Ah, whatever. Not me. Sorry, I'm not analysing the blood splatter. Was it a face? Possibly. Okay, so we've got...
Hey, no spoilers, you fucking reprobates.
Off of it, and the holes are getting bigger. Let's see if...
Sorry, folks.
And in true Blue Peter fashion, here's a child we harassed earlier. Okay, I'm not a big fan of you, but I am liking what you're saying. Please do not mix assholes and hot sauce, no matter what Muscle Bunny tells you. Indeed. Okay, I'm just gonna have to, like, deep throat my...
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I certainly am. My eyes feel a little better now, which is always good. So, I may be imposing certain perspectives on people in chat here, but I'm pretty sure we all know what autoerotic asphyxiation is. I have come to the conclusion that the best thing to say here is probably no. Sex act that leaves you breathless. Hey, bravo. Bravo.
How rude.
So yeah, we're gonna say no, I think. No?
Captain Coppadromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Hello, Quantum. How you doing? Welcome in. Lovely to see you. Where is that?
In the past, way out in the west.
Yes, I have seen the mechanic and know about David Carradine. Fair play. What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
I tried playing this one and the depth of it overwhelmed me. It does seem very cool though, a proper adult game. It's got some very, very serious themes. You definitely wouldn't want a kid playing this, that's for sure. But yeah, it is a very deep game.
Jiroku just subscribed for 8 months.
F16,
What a great
hello.
conversation to join in on. Dropped in to say hi before I go to sleep.
Oh, bless you.
Good day and night to all you lovelies. And
Thank
now
you.
I bid you farewell.
So much, F16, for being subscribed for 8 months, and I hope you sleep super, super well. Lovely to see you. Rest well, my friend. I'm genuinely absolutely loving it. It's really well written. Having the fully voice acted version, because I know initially it didn't have voice acting, is really, really helping because it is a very text heavy game. And especially while I don't have my glasses, that would be way too much for me. The annoying kid is a Scouser, and I have made a comment on that already. Like, I'm not sure how to feel about the fact that they've given the drug-addled 12-year-old a Scouse accent. But yeah. Tiny bit of classism there, maybe. Yeah, it is. It's very, very deep. But it's not unpalatably so, in my opinion. Like, the mechanics and everything make sense. Should have received pronunciation or posh accent, absolutely. Yeah, the mechanics make sense. It feeds you new mechanics in a nice way. Yeah, as much as there's a lot to think about and a lot to do, it feels very much like playing a tabletop RPG to me, and I love a crunchy tabletop RPG, so it's really ticking a lot of boxes for me. Also, it's letting me put my forensic science hat on, and that makes me very happy. We don't get to do this very often on the channel, so I'm always excited when I get to examine a corpse properly. That sounds really weird, but I don't really get to use my degree very often, so, you know, getting to do it during a video game stream is, thanks, Cypher. Thanks. That's going to be super out of context. Oh, well, it can go along with that. I wasn't analysing the blood splatter clip from when we played Batman. Oh, yeah. If your missus works in forensics, she might get a kick out of this. It's basically like an interactive storybook, so maybe you can posit it to her that way if she likes reading. But yeah, it's so far it's turning out to be a really good sort of mystery crime drama with some really interesting characters. I mean, she also might want to absolutely 100% avoid it, because bringing your work home with you in that kind of environment, not great. Yeah. Super cool that your missus works in forensics. Like, I really, really wanted to get a job in forensics when I finished university, but I grew up in the era of CSI, so everybody else wanted a fucking job in forensics when they finished university too, and there were none for me. So now I work in forensic IT.
easy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you! Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Ah, the necktie talks! Yes! The necktie is loud in more than one way, and I appreciate that. Excellent.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so
Because
much?
You're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Right up, copperoonie, Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Forensic ID. One day you're explaining that those things on old PCs aren't cup holders. The next you're trying to figure out who brained that manager with the last remaining CRT monitor in the building. That's definitely how that works. You are being monitored, bravo. Bravo. Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because he told me to. Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable. Unforeseen. Miraculous. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you, slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Oh. Because I'm a morbid fuck and doing this distracts me from my own darkness. Yep. That's the truth of the matter. Okay, I don't want to ask, is my name Rooney? And I don't want to say, I hate you, you stink and you're boring. Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Well, he's a delight. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
We just did this, but now we're going to make our protagonist do the same. Stop. Relax your eyes.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I have something I need to know, Corpse Man.
Of course.
Oh, we can go back
questions, don't you?
And ask the other questions.
The power of your imagination is at your service.
Fine, fine. Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
course not. The name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
I can't be Harry. I refuse. Wow. I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Okay, we're still not doing the I hate you. I don't want to do that.
Come back
We're not
later,
that guy.
Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
So, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Kim, I love you. I love you so much. You're so good at this. He stops to think, then checks his notes. Kim, can I keep you? Let's step back and have another look first, just in case we've missed something that, now that Kim's said that, will become apparent to us.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Yep, the preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique...
Yay, we leveled up!
I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Okay. Maybe we could shoot him down. No. We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yes, either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up
Okay, fair enough.
Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Oh, Kim, you're the best. I'm beginning to see why we didn't just do it ourselves now. 7 days ago when we were supposed to. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbour?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Confirmed. It's unsafe.
Yeah, wait. Let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean someone who's below detective.
Sadly,
you have a point there.
The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands.
He covers his nose.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Maybe we could shoot him down? I really don't want to go for this option, but... Nothing to do with being a bad pisshead. I mean, there's also that. Yeah, we definitely didn't go on an epic bender that almost certainly didn't include a lot of alcohol and probably some drugs. We haven't caused the woman to quit her job. We haven't forgotten who we are. We certainly haven't lost our gun and our badge. We wouldn't do that. Would we? We are a terrible person. I am doing everything in my power to make us less of a terrible person. Like, I said at the beginning of the stream that I kind of want us forgetting who we are and having destroyed this place and Kim having to come in and corral us to be, like, the wake-up call that we need to get our shit together. And, to steal one of the few very good lines from Rick and Morty, put it in a shit museum. But yeah. So that's kind of how I'm trying to play Raphael/Harry. Which is why I'm kind of avoiding going for the gung-ho options where I can. And I'm trying to be a decent person. Like, these thoughts are very clearly still in his head, but he's trying his bestest not to voice them. Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Okay. These children are irritating me. Would very
Oh.
much like them to leave. Just shoot the belt? The bullet would break it?
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, okay. It was a thought.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
I'm going to let him have the agency here.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
I am going to not say anything, because I don't want to break his concentration.
He's gonna fucking miss!
Oh, because the children can do that for me anyway.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Oh, you tried, buddy.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Okay. Can I blame my hangover if I punch these children? I know I'm trying to be the good guy here. Kim, can we borrow your gun quickly? Yeah. Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Okay. What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
New art in the Discord. Wicked. I'll take a look at that after the stream, Cypher. Congratulations on getting some art done. Can I have the gun? I should try. We're not going to do that. I'm trying to be very respectful of Kim here. Because, frankly, we're a fucking mess, and we shouldn't be holding a firearm. We could save and try it. No, we can't. Won't let us.
Oh!
Hello, Strife.
Oh, hello.
Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Not played this yet, so just wanted to swing in and say hi. No worries at all. I completely understand avoiding spoilers. I have actively avoided spoilers for this game for a very long time now, so that when I came in to play it, when I started the playthrough last week, all I knew about it was that you play a cop. And even that I wasn't 100% on. And I knew how Kim dressed because I've seen people wearing the Kim jacket. And getting very excited about him. And now, I understand why. We love Kim. But yeah, so by all means, feel free to chill out in the Lurkers Lounge and mute the tab if you want to, or just full on pop away. But I really do appreciate you popping in to say hi. It's absolutely lovely to see you. I hope you have a great day. And thank you very much for the wish of luck. We're gonna need it. That's it. We have to ask for help from the harbour.
Okay. They do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
They can get him down too.
Okay. Let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
But won't it be
dangerous?
dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body?
Yeah.
To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
Who the fuck do these kids belong to? What's wrong with being indebted to Everard Clare?
And we cannot predict what he will want from us in return.
Got ya. Oh, please excuse me, folks. Notifications are supposed to be switched off. Why did I get that? Sorry about that. Why is it when I want Steam notifications to work, they don't, and when I don't want them to be making any noise and popping up, they do? The fuck?
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
Are you, though? I don't think we are. How do we get inside the harbour?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
Okay.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say.
Oh, you wood physical instrument. You look like a Poundland pyramid head. Let's get to it then. But first... Let's investigate.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Let's try for an exact count.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Okay. What kind of
Heavy
boots?
workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Okay. Speak to the child.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks?
Look, I have questions for you.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
He juts his chin out. About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
That ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Hold on. The gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
He fills his lungs with the rancid air. His eyes get a little watery. Wait, what did you mean by kip?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
You mean the young woman by the whirling in rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Oh, yeah. That seems accurate to what we've seen so far. This child has two arseholes. One of them is in his face. I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something
whatever.
else.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I'm sure you don't. Body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Thank you, Kim.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
I'm not sure you know what a fuck gimp is, Kuno.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Okay. About the dead body.
Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him, if that's what you mean.
Oh, I don't think you did, kid. You are way too fucking weedy to be carrying a guy that big and heavy around, especially seeing as he will have been wearing a full suit of armour at that point, rather than just the sabatons.
Hello.
Hello, Rust. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
I mean, fair. Snitches get stitches and all that. Where's the rest of his
Kuno
armour?
doesn't give a shit about the armour.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
He drills his temples with his fingers in some strange, aggressive gesture.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
Do we make the child more angry than he already is? I kind of want to, but what do you mean you threw it
Kuno
away?
tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kick-off on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Really?
You wanna fuck on
yeah.
someone about that armor?
You swear a lot more than a monk normally does.
Fuck the jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Who do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came
I wish we
around
could
talking
throw him
about
in the
cows
sea,
or
yeah, you
some
and me
shit.
too.
Came around pretending like he cares about cows.
Increases our odds of decking him. I know, wouldn't that be satisfying?
So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Okay, so we can't make the child angry now that we've got the information we needed. That's a shame. Are you a brother of the Blue Air Order of St. Cunt Wangler? I think he might be. More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something
You're
else.
testing Kuno's patience here.
Good.
Get lost.
I really do appreciate that they censor the slurs in the voice acting. And in the actual text as well. I'd rather not have to hear that over and over again. Just because these children talk like that. I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Ah, he has protagonist syndrome. Right, got ya. Got ya.
He looks slightly
Makes sense.
confused, but proud he came up with that retort.
Also,
But
he's clearly
right
never
as
been
he's
to
getting
school.
Distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
This child. Can I take a bottle out of my carrier bag and aim it squarely at their head? Kuno could do with some education, indeed.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Ooh. Ooh, this is a difficult one. Like, just answer the questions isn't going to help us here, I don't think. I'm not doing anything C puts on a show for the people that may come to their windows to see what's going on. I'm just going to leave. Stops us from getting any further information, but is probably the safest option here. Three hours, 55 minutes remaining. breakthrough imminent on Hobocop, though. Yeah, Hobocop is an amazing one. I took it specifically because it's amazing. We don't have anything new yet, so we can't put anything in there, it seems. Okay, so that's all stuff we already knew about. We did level up, so... Our logic is... our intellect is not looking great. I feel like maybe we should put something into intellect. I'm kind of leaning towards visual calculus for that as well. Then again, rhetoric might help us in what's going on right now. I don't know if it'll give us an additional option if we level up in the middle of the conversation. Maybe it's worth a shot. Fuck it. Take it that was the only point we had. Yep. Accept. Okay, no. It didn't give us any new options. That's fine. Not doing anything.
Everybody,
See?
please! He's digging his dick out!
Oh, for God's sake.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
This child.
Pigs in
Honestly.
the head, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. Do we want to punch the child? You know what? I'm not going to make this decision. I can't make this decision. Go on, chat. Do your worst. I can't even look. I can't look. Of course it's 50-50 between punch the child and don't punch the child. What am I gonna do with you lot? Fine, I'll get a d6 out. Okay, punch the child is on odds. Don't punch the child is on evens. You know exactly what I voted. I'm pretty sure I do know what you voted, yeah. It's a 5. We're punching the child. Okay, fine.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
We're just gonna say nothing.
Pigs trying not to cry. Kuno can't believe this shit. Can no one stop the Kuno?
Kim, help! This child is picking on me.
Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
He's writhing with joy. Like the power you gave him is too much to take.
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. It's safe to say he has succeeded.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up.
Can you help me up? Okay, yeah, that's fair. Do you have any idea of the shit you just got yourself into, kid?
Kuno's just gonna beat the shit out of you again.
You didn't touch me, child.
I told you not to tempt such forces.
The annoyance in his voice is directed at you, not the gremlins.
Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
Hobocop. Technically, you wouldn't be a cop
mustache,
anymore,
welcome in.
but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Arden-Macan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Okay, let's have a look. Reveals extra special collector's edition tear bottles on the map. More money from selling tear. Is it tear? Tarre? Because my brain goes to Tarre, but I'm pretty sure it's not that. Learning cap for Shivers, race to 6. Excellent. We've still got plenty of time left on that. There's the photo of the tattoos.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go,
I'm very
Kuno.
tempted.
Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me. You there, behind the fence.
Fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
Uh-huh.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Those strange words you use, girl.
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
I hate these children so much. Not specifically because they refuse to talk to cops, but because they're just horrible. Like, somebody's taught them, well, don't talk to cops. But...
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
box seems happy.
Okay, so we've got some bottles to put in the bottle bank. We'll do that first. Yeah, you've got mitigating circumstances, Cypher.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Assigns your bottles
It is
clump
tear.
into the
Okay.
machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man
Oh
now.
god, I've not played World of Goo in forever.
You're 100% sure you got special HobbyCop money for that tier. At least 100% extra tier money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
Okay. 2 came out this week. Oh, heck. So, we have a little under 4% of the amount of money we need to pay for the damage we've made to the hostel. It's going well.
Scab?
Asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head.
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
I like Half-Light. What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Ah. Hold on, where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mass, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than Scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
What's the strike about, anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Okay.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor?
The little boy had it good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I believe you.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
God, this child.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
Probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
Explains with a wry smile.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Okay. I have never seen that, never heard that word said, so now I know it's pronounced cuirass, which I didn't know before. Sorry, needed to stretch. I'm learning. I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of it. All the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
A mezqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thank you, HobbyTan. We will go for our break soon. So, Kuno used this to, what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Oh my god, electrochemistry, calm the fuck down.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
I am looking for assistance with a dead body situation.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry.
He rubs his chin as if pondering his core beliefs.
I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
He shrugs. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
He takes a swig and points up the stairs with his flask.
Aye.
Is that
Walk
simple?
right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation.
You're funny.
Or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
He strokes his mustache. Okay, we have a break coming up, so before we finish this conversation, it is time for us to all grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, look away from our screens for a little bit to avoid some eye strain, and I will be back with you in 3 minutes so we can finish this delightful conversation. It's much nicer than the last conversation we had. See you in 3, everyone.
Poison ready?
Yeah, work was okay. All to yourself.
My challenge is to do 15 to poems, and I did 0 for that last game, so it's not good enough.
Tell you when I find any, instead of doing them myself. And then you can have the points. Hey, Sadie.
Sadie match.
That's it. Piss off. Go nick someone else's chips. Ah, whatever. Not me.
Yes, lick the boot. Lick the boot. Lick it harder. Or a few missteps. Okay. Personally, I don't consider anything negative that has happened in my life a misstep. It's just another stepping stone on the way to the point that I'm at now. And the same goes for any missteps I make in the future. I am the sum of the events of my life and the choices I have made previously. I would be a different person if I hadn't made those choices, and I have learned specific things from those choices, whether the outcome of that specific event was good or not.
There's some teak. There's a bit of ebony, some cedar or cedar if you prefer, rosewood, and I can't even pronounce that. Special bread. Cider? Oh, Porthos, you adorable flaily git.
Look, it was an accident. I don't do it on purpose. Unless I'm being paid to.
Casual genocide.
A busy bee is a happy bee. You can fuck off with that shit. I was fighting back against that capitalist oppressors and I found a secret button. This is the best day ever. Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter. To be fair, the hair's way too well kept to be the other guy. Pussy.
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Sure.
Sorry about that, folks. I was feeling peckish during the break, so I decided to go get myself a packet of crisps. Took me a little longer to eat than I expected. They were tasty, though. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
He flips a coin towards you. Okay, can we catch it? Let's try. Our chances are kind of slim, but I believe in us.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Wah wah. I have acquired World of Goo too. Excellent. I love World of Goo. It's such a great little game. I'm sure the second one's going to be fantastic.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such.
Ah, you're fine, man. I'm just a clumsy fucker.
Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
Wow, he is very used to cops reacting in a certain way. Artichoke risotto. Cheese and ham crepes. Turkey and potatoes. Excellent, Rocket. Love that. I don't think I've ever had artichoke. If I have, I don't remember having it. It's darn good, really. Okay. I'll have to keep an eye out. I know it's supposed to be super good for you, but I don't think I've ever had it myself. Oh, usually they add bacon or speck to it. This is plain. Interesting. Little bits, not big strands. Yeah, that makes sense.
The boyardero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
That is not what... That was weird. That's not what's just happened. Yeah, I think the dialogue glitched too. Lieutenant Kisaragi picks up the coin and hands it to you. Appreciated.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
Okay. Nice talk. Gotta get moving.
Right to work! Right to work!
This is the scab leader. This isn't the guy we need to talk to. Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
and he's trained.
Yeah, fair.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there, but that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Okay.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw. A perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. I'm just gonna leave now. It says G-R-I-H. It's weird. It's saying there's something I can interact with here, but not letting me interact with it. Okay, whatever. Up the stairs we go. Some more of my orange. There are things we can interact with here. Let's have a look. Hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one. Okay. A notice. In case of a strike, press button behind guard.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Ah, right. Yeah, okay.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
His eyes narrow. You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecile cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity.
The lieutenant shakes his head. What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Oof. Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
Kim, I want to keep you forever. He's great. I love him. I love him. I wonder what this says about me. That I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. I am the finest a case-solving machine, sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I might have supernatural abilities. Leave why I was sent unspecified. Probably have an unbelievable kill count. Probably on my against my own team rather than for the people it's supposed to be for. I'm gonna go with option 3 here, I think. I must be an augury. An apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message?
No.
You know, actually no. I'm not an augury. I don't know why I said that.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Wow.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Oh, we know why the 41st sent us. Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. Fair. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Could it be sexy? Oh my god. Some of the options we have, honestly. White male in his 40s. What more do you need?
I'm relieved that you agree.
He is glad and surprised to see an officer who can appreciate the less than spectacular.
Is there anything else? You look like you're about to say something.
Do you know the feeling when you've begun filling in a crossword, but some of your answers don't quite seem to fit? That's the feeling I have right now, for some reason.
I know exactly what you mean.
It will turn into quite the puzzle yet, I'm afraid.
The lieutenant nods. Literally anything about the case. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
He opens his notes. Brief. Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Yeah. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer. Of course, yes. I understand everything.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Now, I know that's a new option, but will it just give us the same info again? Or will we get something new out of it? I'm gonna click it just to see if we get anything new out of it. Can we go over the preliminary info again?
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
No, I'll wing it.
There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did.
I really like Kim. He's
3
great.
days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report. During
So
that time,
it is just the same info.
The victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify.
I've heard enough.
Okay then. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
Actually, I have all I need for now.
Good.
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response.
We're going to be honest.
He just arches his brow.
Feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and I had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Okay then.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench.
I don't know whether that's being said with sarcasm or not, so I'm going to say nothing.
The lieutenant glances at his electronic wristwatch.
Okay, forget
The
it.
moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more of a rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Wow, our options here suck. You don't look like other people
That's
around
because
here.
I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Okay. Then I guess it's
I can
not
see you're
interesting.
disappointed. You are right to be. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents. I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular garden variety ravacholière.
Fair enough.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
Well, I'm glad he's happy. You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a Beano-clad, completely uncut material, if you say so yourself.
I'm not going to call him a Beano. Glasses are cool.
They're mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Tell me a secret about yourself. The Lieutenant narrows a single eyebrow. Okay, fine. He doesn't want to tell us a secret about himself. That's fine. He's not in icebreaker territory with us yet. That's all cool. Oh,
The
okay.
lieutenant nods.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have a conversation with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh my god, this is like, neurodivergent person talking with a neurotypical person. Trying to find common ground in the way that they think and operate. Like, I have seen this play out in real time in front of me before, with friends having a conversation. It's very funny. I mean, funny in an ouch way, but funny nonetheless, if you know what I mean. So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
They still sell Kim's notebook as well, damn. I bet it's not cheap either. That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean, distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Okay, let's see if we can succeed. 15 quid for a notebook, that's rough, yeah. I wouldn't want to spend that much on a notebook. A tie? Sure. A notebook? No. Okay, we are probably gonna fail this logic. But we'll see how we do. Why did the 41st send me?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Dumb brain, I'm good for nothing.
You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
All done with the lieutenant for now. Kuno lied to us. We can return and confront him. We need to get the boots off of the victim. And we need to find the remaining armor pieces. 1 morale. I am well aware. Thank you very much, Rocket. I am well aware. Cool. We've completed some quests today already, so that's good progress. Okay, we're gonna do the conversations up here that we need to have. And then we'll go and confront the boy. I'm sorry, does Measurehead have groupies? He appears to have groupies.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Actively waiting for the music to kick in properly, Rocket, because I would have listened to it anyway, but the fact that you said that is interesting. Okay. Interesting art for him.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees. So he does. He has groupies.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me.
I don't like this guy. As if my facial expression wasn't enough to tell you folks that. But I don't like this guy. For a few reasons. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbour.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al-Ghul.
Measurehead is competitive racism. He certainly seems to be, yes. His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Enough. I need you to take down the dead body or let me in.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
Ooh. I am unsure how to approach this one. I bet you're not pure and racially strong enough to get a dead body down from a tree, you half-breed poser. Yeah, I wish that was an option. I really wish that was an option. Just reverse psychology, the bastard. I'm feeling the middle option is probably the best. Because this one ends with us saying please. And I don't think he's gonna do anything for somebody that says please. I'm the police and I need you to comply. Now.
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
I hate this guy.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos. But now your ascent
you leave
to the
my
genetic
potatoes out of
summit
this.
has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Measurehead is deeply deserving of a sandblaster enema. Yes, I agree. With your people who put that dead body up there. Your people should help me get it down.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history.
It's almost as if you're not dealing with a person but a concept. Yeah.
The other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard.
I mean, really, he looks pretty solid in the torso area. Probably better to take him out at the legs. Because they are, the harder they fall and all that.
No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
I don't want to subscribe to his advanced race theory. Yeah, I don't want to do either of these. This is not going to work in our favour. And this betrays my morals. in a really serious way, so no, fuck that noise. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorryman down on the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenology grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt. Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
It's a good job this guy isn't real, because I'd have killed him by now. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes towards the harbour, seemingly bored with you.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
He looks toward the harbor, motionless, the tattoos on his face like a web of stone.
Don't be vulgar.
There
I'm gonna
must be
skip
some
back through.
friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
You keep telling yourself
Mr.
that.
Clare is a man of vision.
Okay, we get the same from that.
Also, to serve is noble.
Okay. So if I say enough of this, that just kills the conversation completely.
Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Unfortunately, I only have a 17% chance of success there, Modhale, which is why I'm kind of avoiding that route. I failed to punch a child in the face earlier, so, you know, I'm really not on my game today. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Got it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
No, because I don't have any rocket.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Otherwise I already would have done. Okay, I'll ask. Who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulembuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminese women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
I don't know what you mean, Modhail. I mean, I can tell you for now, if there was an accurately statted version of me as the protagonist, we'd have already had that body down from the tree. Because I wouldn't have had the stat debuffs from the hangover, and I'm actually pretty good at climbing trees. Some would argue that's a misspent youth. I had a lot of fun. So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
Oh, we found the hole. We found the hole in his logic.
If you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
So you're not really Seminese. You're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminese strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
Uh-huh.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
Oh, Kim! How do you feel about all this?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
I liked the previous racist better, actually. I mean, I did, because at least he knew when to shut the fuck up. You seem surprised at your choice of racist, but then slowly nods.
That is understandable. The previous racist did not pose an immovable obstacle in entering the harbor.
These cops are just jealous, Jean-Luc.
This is a white check, you may retry it. I don't want to subscribe to his advanced race theory. I don't care if it's a more successful option here. I don't want to do it. We do not agree with racists. Given the opportunity, we'd put them in the fucking sea. I'm so far from my next skill point. Damn. Okay. Okay.
We
gonna
still
leave.
need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
His gaze wanders over the Whirling's roof to the yard. We're gonna go and confront the child. See if we can complete some quests over there. see if we can get that skill point to just slightly increase our chances of succeeding at beating the ever-loving shit out of that racist prick. I wish I still had the flexibility and lack of gravitational endowment that would allow me to climb trees. I'm sure it would be a lot harder for me these days, you know, what with the arthritic joints and everything, but I also, because of suffering with this for as long as I have without being diagnosed, have a really high pain threshold. Comes in surprisingly handy, except for when I grab something fresh out of the oven without an oven glove on and don't notice until it's too late. Which has happened more than once. Got several interesting burns on my arms and feet from kitchen-related incidents. I wonder if we can retry that check now that I've got more points in.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from
we need
6 to
more in
12
there.
players
Okay.
have walked here.
Okay. We need more points in it. It's not the is that bacon early warning system, because that doesn't exist for me either. It's literally I'll be holding it for like half a minute, maybe even a minute on some occasions, and then I'm just like, ouch. Oh no, not again. Drop the thing, drop the thing, drop the thing. The best one was I dropped a fork that had been in contact with a pan that was on a lit hob. And it landed on my foot. And I didn't notice it had landed on my foot. And I continued cooking. And I was like, oh, I'll pick it up in a minute. I did pick it up in a minute, but not for the reasons I was intending. Got a tiny little, like, fork prong burn mark on my foot from where it had just sat. My hobbit feet had protected me from the pain.
It's the fucking war pig! Try not to knock yourself out.
I hate this child. I've come to ask you questions. I still have a case to solve.
You belittled yourself before the Kuno. Now you must seek his forgiveness.
Okay, I think the only way we're going to resolve this is by playing along. As much as I hate to do it. I want these kids out of my fucking crime scene. Look, I want to make this right with Kuno. Make amends.
Fucking what pig?
Amends, Kuno. I was wrong to try to hit you, and I'm sorry.
Yeah? How are we gonna make it up to Kuno, pig shit?
I don't have anything. What can I offer, Kuno?
Please don't waste time on nonsense.
I'm not.
The lieutenant does not approve of this at all.
I know he doesn't.
Don't listen to the blind fuck, piggo. You're doing the right thing here, trying to get Kuno to like you again.
He pauses to think.
You can pay tribute to Kuno with drugs, or cigarettes, or some wheels. Kuno could use some wheels. Motorized carriage shit.
Whatever.
What
then.
are you doing?
The lieutenant's dark eyes peer into yours over his spectacles. You need to make truce with Kuno. Offer him something.
No, you really, really don't. That is a 12-year-old boy. His opinion of you doesn't matter.
You don't fucking matter, buck imp.
You know what? I like Kim, and I'm gonna agree with Kim. As much as this child is being a nuisance. You're right, Kim. You're right, of course.
Okay, let's go.
The lieutenant's eyes inspect your face for a while, then his posture relaxes.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
No. Okay, that's locked me out of doing that. What about this child?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
She puts her finger to her temple.
Get the fuck out of here, face! You got done! Talk to me!
Nope.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She's almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled, with the material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in delicate
We've heard all
and
this before, so
fragile.
I'm skipping through it.
They feel alien to the world.
Their armor, no boot, ceramic plate. They're under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model
Here we go.
T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel.
I'm gonna knock on the
A
boot.
small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
That's neat.
Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Already? Fucking hell. Thank you, HobbyTan.
Suddenly your fist connects to the boot with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder.
That's neat.
Did you hear that? A click?
Yes, like dice rolling.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, the
faint organic lines cover the plate like the scales of some
Okay, so
ancient
that did
white monster. The
nothing.
cadaver slow.
Bugger. Okay. Okay. So I need to find something that the child will like so that I can actually get access to its information. That's frustrating. Winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Okay.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets.
Damn it.
Easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Hmm. So we need more perception to look at that again. There's a bucket here. How do we... Can we get around here? No. So how do we get to that? Oh. I don't know what just happened, like what that has done, what power that has given you folks. But have fun with it, I guess. Did it do anything? A window popped up, okay. What was in the window? Like, I hadn't intended to click on that, but... Oh, shit, okay. Oh, that's right. One. No, we want this one. Here we go. The main four. Like at top level. Ah, I see.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Okay, I didn't know we could do that, so now we know for future. It's not letting me interact with any of this stuff, I'm guessing, because there's a fence in the way. Ooh. Didn't see that to interact with before.
This trash container is locked.
I did not know, Rocket. I don't know what the overlay looks like for you.
Rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
there? Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, geez. Ad break time. I got way too into what I was doing. Drinks, snacks, stretches, folks. I will see you in 3 minutes. I've never beat that fight first time. I've never ever beat that fight first time before. Holy shit. I'm calm. I'm calm. Oh boy, I am not calm. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Need someone to come and examine my work?
What, have you drawn a penis on the side of the... Where are
Please,
you?
I'm an artist.
Snipe attempted
Yeah?
to.
Come over here.
Let's have a look. Oh, for fuck's sake. I also really like Cowardly Pillbug, or Anxiety Pillbug, maybe? I know I curl up into a ball when I'm anxious too. I think we already got a nice flat version of Turnip Face. Do not forget, Brother Guy, the fate of the youths who jeered the aged prophet Elisha outside of Bethel. Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, Brother Adok? I'm comparing you to an impudent youth whom the Lord, in his ineffable wisdom, may choose to strike down. Okay, that's a pretty good burn back. Spider Marathon Committee will hear about this. It's great. I love it. I love it. This is why I like hanging out with you two.
There's like 3 modes my conversation has, which is filth, affirmations, and so that's why we need to like rebuild society.
Apparently we can play Nemo's organ. And fairly well. Oh, here we go. What have you done? I am a literal meat brick. Oh my god, this is cursed. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Oh, no, I'm a little early. Only a little early, though. It's fine. We can sit here for a few seconds whilst everybody else filters back in. Whew. So, for those that are wondering why I thought the break was over before it was, Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Twitch have, in the last week, changed where the ad break countdown appears in chat. So it used to appear at the bottom in a purple box, and now it appears at the top in a green box. And I am so used to checking the bottom of chat to see if the box is still there that I didn't notice it at the top. But you've not missed anything, because I only got back like 6 seconds before the break ended anyway. Because I went downstairs to check on the bolognese that I've got in the slow cooker. I am batch cooking today. It's not quite right yet. It's missing something, I'm not sure what. But I'm hoping when it's a little bit more cooked, I'll be able to figure it out. Like after stream. Hello! Hey, Bex, how you doing? Welcome in. Lovely to see you. How do I get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Force time. Jam the tool under the lid and pull. We're not going to do that. We've already caused enough damage. Oh, hello, Adam. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Time to become Dumpster Cop. Yep. We are going to become Dumpster Cop, but we're going to do it the right way. Made a lot of batches of curry this week. Yummy. Love a curry. I've got some cooked from frozen chicken pieces that I am planning on making a nice chicken curry in the slow cooker with. Let's not make more trouble for poor Gata. Exactly. I don't want to. We already cost him an employee.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, that's what I meant.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
What if I told you I am a hobo? Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
The lieutenant's voice is harsh and sudden.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I've seen something here at the Whirling, Gata. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
I think that may have been a hint.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him.
Yeah, that's
So
rough.
he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Before we continue, I am just going to make some adjustments to my seating because I've realised because I'm getting into the game, I am leaning forwards, which is doing my shoulders a lot of damage. So please bear with me for just a few moments. There we go. Right, now the caption should still pick me up and I'm sitting properly in my desk. Isn't that good? It's a shame you've got to suck up to the union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
Uh-huh.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There's something else I want to ask about.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
There wasn't anything else for us to see in that list, so I'm just going to say goodbye.
Hey. Psst.
Who,
yes,
me?
you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that.
What about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I'm not down with the sodomizing of landowners because they might actually enjoy that. Feel like there are better ways of dealing with landowners. I have said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind.
Our brain has some interesting things going on in it, doesn't it? What do you want to point out, Rocket? This game was made in an Eastern European country. Yes. Yes.
Everyone can see that. So tell me,
that
do you
is
have any questions before we fire up the big
apparent in
communism
certain
builder?
things.
Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
What?
You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will fail to get out of bed and tie its laces.
Are we sure this is rhetoric and not hubris?
Will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
Sure, why not?
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
We have gained a thought. One whole thought for our tiny hobo cop brain. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. And they were right, until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. Sure, why not? Let's just go for it. Why not? What could possibly go wrong? Okay. Got our 2 new quests. Who's this guy? I remember seeing you before. Pincer attack from Kim and Harry there. It's all about money, you know? Gotta spend money to make money. Ooh, what's that? Is that a bottle? Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Can we have the bottle? I guess not. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Okay, we don't have any more magnesium, but at least our morale isn't at 1 anymore. We also have something to heal our health. So, there we go. They're both at 3 now. Much better. Looks like we're capable of doing this physical instrument test, so let's give him a little nudge.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
No words, just a primordial scream. Amazing. Wake up, this is an order. I am the law.
Why the yelling man?
The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look. Just wanted to see what would happen if I yelled. You're alive?
Wait, what? I was just sleeping. What do you want, officer?
He seems pissed off.
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police. More than they usually do, at least.
Tell me about Wild Pines, pointing to the overalls.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
I love his art. How he's still sleeping in his art. It's great.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going?
Oh no, don't yawn. Oh no. Oh, the sleepy dock worker made me yawn. You bastard. The dock worker lets out a big yawn, then stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's
I
going
resisted.
on outside?
See, the thing is, Rocket, I'm kind of sleepy because I went to bed at like 2. And then I had to be up early in the morning to get the groceries in and put them away. And then I started the stream. So getting sleepy now. Also, you'd be amazed how quickly it zaps your energy when you do this much reading without your glasses, when you are used to having your glasses. Like, it's absolutely fucking slaying my energy. Sleepy little bean. Yeah. So it doesn't take much to make me yawn as a result. But how dare he? I've almost never been outside of this building. No. Of course, it's a total madhouse.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment. For one, I could get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say.
He rubs his eyes, then lets his head fall back onto the table. Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking?
They got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I just getting some sleep. Or was.
Gosh, she's making me so sleepy.
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess.
Yours? Pointing at the bottle and the spilt rum.
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
That's alright. Who's behind organising the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
You mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah. What about it?
I'm just trying to find out what you know about it.
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
He respites.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
Trouble is already here. How else would you call a dead man hanging from a tree? What trouble? What trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Yay, we got praise from our own brain. I wish my brain did that. See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Was it pure nothing? Your consciousness no larger than a single grain of malt?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No malt grains or whatever, no poetry stuff, just quality time.
That sounds kind of nice.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
All right, I'll let you sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
God, I wish I could just fall asleep like that. Can we pick the bottle up now? You did say we could have some, but the bottle was empty. I guess not. Do we have anything we can talk to
Hello again, sweetie.
Lena about? Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get
sweetie,
money?
I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
I like her. She's nice.
You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
Let's tug on her heartstrings.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I am at the end of my rope. Any money you have could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just I tide you over.
She unfastens a gold commemorative pin from her left jacket pocket and drops it into your palm.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas-relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31, Dinghy Races.
Where can I pawn the pin?
Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water, there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop. An old friend of my husband's goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful.
Okay, cool. We might be able to get our gun back
Items
there as
that
well.
can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Okay, cool. Thank you, tutorial agent. Okay. I promise I'll buy it back for you once I have more money.
Oh, it's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back.
Gotta get going now. Let's have a look at this pin. Oh, that's really cute. Okay. So, this way? Lena is just the sweetest. She really is. I love her. A shack by the water. Oh! There's a bin I haven't rifled through yet. Okay, so it's not here. Is it over here? Lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Hello, bub. Can I pet you? I cannot pet you. Ooh. Okay. Oh, it's the sign. I thought it was the thing behind the sign. It's just the sign. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
Hey, up here, Piggo.
Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair. The tools used. Oops. Missed the end there.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Just answer some questions, okay?
Hey, Pigman, but I don't promise to answer.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
One of those.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Okay, cool. Thank you, Kim.
Good idea, piggies. Run
Does Kim like us now? Is that what's happening there?
Good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Okay.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
If you heard that weird noise, that was Porthos getting ever closer to the underside of my chair. There's his bed. And there's him. Just, you know, slowly sliding further forwards, closer and closer to my computer. Dogs, man.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Sneaky Porthos, yeah. So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the, body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
Okay, good to know. So we know where the gloves are.
If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
Got it.
Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals.
We do look a little bit like a shaggy dog that's been left in the rain for too long, don't we? Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Uh-huh. They're all so polite here.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
The hallways echo with her cackle. But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished. Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Dang it. Okay, so we can't go in there yet. Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. Belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A. Oh, no. Shadows on the water, green plants under the calm surface. Oh, good, I managed to grab it just before it disappeared.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Joyce L? What does the L stand for?
Maiden. My maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. What gave us away?
Honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
I'm not going to shake her hand. I mean, she's right. I am an alcoholic. But Kim's not. Kim's a respectable officer.
I'm glad to see you here.
The woman and the lieutenant exchange a brief handshake. Fine. Turncoat.
She is unfazed by your rudeness, probably chalking it up to local custom.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Oh, Kim. Thank you. I'm not an alcoholic. Alcoholics go to meetings. I'm an old-fashioned drunk, yeah.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Why do I not believe that?
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You seem rich. Can I have some money? I don't think that's going to work somehow. What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
She leans back and rolls her eyes. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Sorry, folks, needed to fidget there. Feeling a little uncomfortable. And my eyes are getting sore, so we probably won't do any speedrunning today.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
I wanted to ask something else about the strike.
She nods.
Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
He can't be that bad.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are 2 of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself, outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Effective advocate for the rights of local working men. Giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol. Basically a socialist mob. Or I don't have an opinion on these things. They have got the workers more rights. But in their current state, they are exceptionally corrupt. It's difficult. Yeah, I know she's from the company. I don't trust her in the slightest. She absolutely has a bias, Rocket. You don't need to remind me of that. But what they're doing, swapping out between the twins, is very, very bad union practice. I go full notebook with these things, and that is perfectly fine, but again, this is my first playthrough, and I am thinking about these things, so you don't need to keep telling me. I need the space to have these thoughts for myself. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organised by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
Really?
It's
interesting.
She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
It absolutely is implied. Thank you, Rhetoric. I appreciate that the game does, for those that need it, basically give you massive hints when somebody is not being particularly forthcoming. Because, like, I got that straight away from what she said and the way she said it. But some people wouldn't. So it's nice that the game allows you those context cues. It feels like it's... Since you need points in the skills. Yeah, that's a very fair point. But if you do have... Like, I've only put 1 point into Rhetoric. But it's nice that it does that. I feel like it makes the game more accessible for people that wouldn't necessarily get those context cues without them, if you see what I mean. Even if it's only if you've actually put points into the skill. One more thing. You said something happened in the
I'm
elections?
glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Okay.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion, probably?
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
What happened to this Galmont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont
Wow.
is short
Rude.
of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
No, that is a fair reaction to that, especially coming out of her mouth. But yeah, picking on a person's physical appearance is the lowest of the low in an intellectual debate, for want of a better description. If you have to resort to those kind of tactics, then you don't have a leg to stand on, in my opinion. Because if you actually had a leg to stand on, you'd be able to provide a well-reasoned response, not just saying, fuck off, midget. So yeah. That's not appropriate negotiation behaviour. Well, obviously the negotiator said something he didn't like. That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
How else can I help?
What can you tell me about this
Quite a few
lynching?
things, I'm afraid.
We are absolutely missing context, Rocket. Again, you don't need to tell me these things. I am well aware. As much as I may be a misanthrope, I'm surprisingly good at this stuff. We're only getting one side of the story, and it's already a skewed side of the story because she works for the company. I am very aware of that. But when you're dealing with people like this, you have to speak to them in a certain way to get the information you need. Then you can fill in the blanks by talking to other people and corroborating the evidence. We are conducting a thorough investigation here. But every investigation has to start somewhere.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Okay, this could be a problem.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
The lieutenant hands her a piece of blue plastic.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
She returns the lieutenant's badge and turns to you.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Could have eaten it for all I know. I mean, look, some police officers do operate that way, but we're not one of those. Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Shit. Fine. Could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Then don't.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Very little.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Shit. How about if I go stand in the corner and you talk to Kim? Would that work?
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
How do I negotiate my way out of this?
Feelings.
Fuck. How did I fail that? How? I got 8. Oh, that's embarrassing. Gutted. Absolutely gutted. That one should have been a shoo-in. But madam, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You have so much else. I have only this. Spreading our hands out. This is the entirety of my existence.
Silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
This boat, for example, and a home somewhere. I only have this case.
Officer.
Shit. The carbon fibre hull creaks. I don't remember anything except this lynching. There is only this coast and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
She puts her foot on the guard wire.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbour. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
The lieutenant closes his notebook. Excuse us for a moment, madam.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
The lieutenant's voice is hushed. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
I thought it was going so
This
well.
woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
I know. I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle
I'm sure
it.
you will, Detective.
Let's get back to her then. Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Badge hunt, I suppose. Not necessarily. Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed.
She almost
I'm
takes the
afraid this is a
photo, but then
discussion for
stops.
once we've cleared the lynching question.
Ugh, of course it fucking is. We have a break coming up very, very shortly. So, everybody, before we finish this conversation, we're all gonna take some time away from the screen. We're gonna grab a drink, a snack, a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. I will be back with you in 3 minutes.
No.
Excuse
I'm
me.
having quite a bit of
Please.
fun, actually. Yes.
Please.
Yeah.
Snipe.
Oh,
Why?
you prick. Well, okay, you know what? I'm gonna climb back up this ladder, and you are gonna let me mount you.
I'm going for a break. Folks watching my channel. For those of you in chat that have played this game before, as is always the case, please refrain from any spoilers, because I have equipped Tidders with an additional tool in
Hey,
her arsenal.
no spoilers, you fucking shitebags.
Should you disobey that rule. Please do not mix assholes and hot sauce, no matter what Muscle Bunny tells you. Indeed. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I was having fun, but now I'm scared. Oh, you bastard, that's wicked! Okay, now I'm scared and happy. Oh my god. What the fuck? That is... I also really like Cowardly Pillbug. Or Anxiety Pillbug, maybe? I know I'd curl up into a ball when I'm anxious too. I think we already got a nice flat version of Turnip Face. Where? That was fucking amazing! Yes! We mech now. Oh my god, that's awesome! Servobot has all of Naruto Boy's basic moves: jump attack, dodge, shoulder bash, uppercut. Servobot also has an extra attack called down stab. Yes! That allows you to attack from above. Yes. Fucking love this game.
No.
Welcome back from the break, everyone. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Let's see if we can crack this tough nut, shall we? So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
She pulls her hood closer around her neck. No time to explain, just give me the lowdown.
No, but please, a little context. We're not in such a hurry.
It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes, the episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
She pulls down her thermal cup and looks at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then.
She takes a
Away,
long
officer.
sip of tea.
I'll help however I can.
All right, you're in. Begin with the first one. You'll appear worldly.
Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
Thanks, Kim, wingmanning us. I know. What a legend, right? He called us competent earlier, and I'm still not over it. I mean, we're totally not. But it's nice that he said it. Even if he doesn't believe it. He supports us. And I love that for us. He supports us even when he knows we're wrong. What a good guy. The best partner. He stands by us in front of other people and then quietly takes us to one side to tell us we're being a fucking idiot. And I appreciate that. And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. North of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch. The Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History, detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
I'm sorry, folks. I think once this conversation is done, I'm probably going to have to finish up because my eyes are starting to really hurt. I hope you folks don't mind. I already said that we weren't going to be doing any speedrunning today because my eyes were getting a bit ick, but I really need to, like, not. I miss my glasses so much I can't wait until my new ones are ready. I did not realise just how much of an effect it was going to have not wearing my glasses at all for a week. The world building is absolutely superb. You are correct, Rocket. Okay, who built this
The
city?
nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Semenine and Il Marah, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest.
Oh yeah, that's apparent, Rocket. Absolutely apparent. I know the lead writer on this is very into his TTRPGs, which is where all of the game mechanics come from. And you can really tell, you can feel it. It's really well put together.
By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
What? Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
She smiles. So we're in an unimportant part of an important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
She points across the water, where the skyscrapers rise.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we?
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
Oh yay, we have acquired derealization. That's not going to be stressful at all. Okay, so we can't unlock these yet. We've got 53 minutes left on rigorous self-critique. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. It looks like it keeps the amount of work you've had on it. Question is, if you're not internalizing it, does it still impact your temporary research bonuses? Because this one doesn't have a temporary research bonus, so we could swap them out and then finish that one later, maybe. Or I can't forget. So once it's done, it's done. I don't know. Now we'll put it back. I didn't mean to undo it in the first place, so we'll keep things as they were. Can't get into our inventory from here. That's a shame.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Oh.
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Madame Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
But I want to know everything now. You're right, Lieutenant. I'll continue
It's
later.
better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Absolutely impossible. We could try for this one. Let's give it a go. Why not? What is...
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
She says energetically. This abbreviation, what does it stand for?
It stands for Revachol Citizens Militia.
Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically a thrall to foreign interests?
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
She leans in.
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown.
Oh dear.
They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
She bows and smiles. Interesting. Neither me nor Kim have mentioned the alcohol at any point. I mean, it's kind of clear from our face that we drank a lot, that we do drink a lot. But we didn't say that. That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what did they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
A wave hits the sloop and she grasps the mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation and madness have gone into this endeavour. Vessels pass through the Great Unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners? Who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
But you don't keep it moving. The workers do. The company is nothing without them.
We built this district.
She says calmly.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
She points behind you, where the seawall rises.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
You're on a boat.
Yes, I am.
Does she have a name?
No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
I agree, Inland Empire.
A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
16-bit _hyper_turbo just raided with 7 viewers.
Turbo, thank you so much for trusting me with your community, friend. Oh, you were struggling today. How did it go? Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi, I'm HobbyTan. I am a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And today we are on part 2 of my first ever playthrough of Disco Elysium. It's going. It's going. I am loving this game so much. I'd normally be doing speedrunning by now on a Sunday, but I don't have my glasses at the moment because they're fucked. So I'm waiting for my new glasses to be ready, and I am getting really nasty eye strain from spending so much time at my computer. So we are going to be finishing up fairly soon, I'm afraid. But hopefully you can just like chill and enjoy the little bit of conversation we've got going on with this company woman. Yeah, I hope your struggling went well. The new glasses do look wonderful though. I'm so excited to get them and actually be able to wear them. I really like the way they look on my face. Hello Garlips, welcome in. Hello Doodles, welcome in. Hello Fancy Bandage, welcome in. What a great name as well, I love that. Turbo and Raiders, if you need to raid and rest, please by all means do. If you want to hang out in the Lurkers Lounge, there's plenty of space in there too. I am doing grand other than having sore eyes, Turbo. I hope you're doing well too. Also, this game is very heavy with the content warnings. You can see them running across the ticker at the top there. So if any of that is something that is of concern for you, please do what is best for you. And if you need to, feel free to step away. Don't feel like you have to stick around. Taking care of your meat mecha and your pilot is far more important than keeping some weirdo on the internet company, as far as I'm concerned. But thank you very much for all coming in with that raid and saying hello. Really do appreciate it. Good thing I stocked up the fridge. Oh? This game is a case of the content warnings. Yes, sort of game. Yeah, it is. Yeah. But that's because it's covering some really interesting and mature stuff as part of its main plot. And, you know, it's a murder mystery. Of course, there's going to be some uncomfortable stuff in there. Ah, you're home alone for the week. Ah, yes, I see that message now. Got buried in the raid. Sorry about that. What was this? Okay. That was just an update for the lowdown. Cool. Ah, I see. So you got the place all to yourself. Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelechi 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat. It makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelechi, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know. Feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Hello, Zero. Are we the bad cop? Trick question. It is a trick question. You are correct. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. We're the Hobo Cop. We are Hobo Cop. For anyone that hasn't played this before, we are actually the Hobo Cop. We are part hobo, part cop. We are Hobo Cop. We're mostly hobo, to be fair. Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
Pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Her lips curl into a wry smile.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I think Kim may have deployed some sarcasm there.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Come quietly or there will be... Do you have any change, actually? I mean, we have literally interrogated somebody today and then been like, I'm poor. Do you have any money? We are legit asking people if they've got any change. But we do owe the hostel quite a fair bit of money, so... And there's only so many bins we can rummage around in for empty bottles to put into the bottle machine. But all of the money that we have, all of the real that we have 4.72 real. So 4 real 72 cents, I think, is the way it works here. All of that has come from bottles and begging. No worries at all, Doodles. I hope the chores go well. And as much as you will be busy doing things, I hope you enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge. Yeah, that's what I was thinking the first time it was said as well. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Okay, she knows a lot about us, and I don't like that.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
The lieutenant becomes defensive.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Do you have a license for this boat? Kim is a car guy. Kim is absolutely a car guy. He loves his car.
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
That's not what I asked you.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license, please?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not 1, but 2 insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
What happened the other time?
The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now.
Still need to see the license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
I'm pretty sure I do. I police.
It is a little known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license.
Wait, exactly how little known is this fact?
I was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer Act.
More like the Anarchy Act, in my opinion.
No need to politicize this. You may still ask for the lady's passport.
Ah, Kim, you're a fucking genius. I love you.
You need to save face if you want her respect. Demand that passport.
Yes, I'm going to need to see your passport.
Of course.
She searches the pockets of her raincoat, producing a bundle of documents in a sealed plastic bag.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seigent. The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you. Face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier.
Her first name is Rejoice. Your name is Rejoice?
Yes. But please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
She doesn't like it. Probably a bad memory. Mean girls at school or some ancient lover.
You're from Vespa?
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when travelling.
Everything appears to be in order.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
Okay, I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
No. What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes
Hey, Cece, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today.
And worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
Played this game multiple times and never learned about her name. So much content here, never the same twice. Well, this is my first ever playthrough, so everything is new to me and very exciting.
Now
yeah,
look
so?
at you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
No need to call me out like that, jeez.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
We can't show ourselves up in front of Kim. We want Kim to love us as much as we love Kim.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Don't say it with Kim. No. Yeah, that's fair. I want Kim to love me. I want Kim to love me so bad. I want Senpai to notice me. And he ain't gonna notice me if I start begging the rich lady for money while he's here. He's too stoic for that. If I may be of any assistance, please don't hesitate to ask, is what she's really saying. I feel, yeah, I agree. She doesn't want us to ask her any questions. I don't want to ask her about the drug trafficking if I can avoid it. Got some more questions about reality.
Basic reality? My favourite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me
What is
anything.
this acute encephalopathy? Oh my god, I can't speak.
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective. In case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
I know you've got a lot riding on me. I won't let you down.
It's not just me, Detective. All of Martinez has placed its chips on your success. I pray we've all bet wisely.
What causes encephalopathy?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Oh, it's probably from the surgery then.
That seems unlikely.
What this boils down to is, this reality thing is stupid. Blow this joint, grab a bottle, and drain that shit right down your throat.
Electrochemistry, I'm gonna need you to pipe the fuck down.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie, out in the open somewhere.
Oh, horrific necktie, please don't chime in right now. We don't need your help. Though I appreciate your moxie. Thank you, necktie. We're gonna wipe that urge from our mind and get back to reality.
Head tilted to the side.
Necktie is our stalwart ally. I know, right, Model? The necktie just pipes up every now and then. And I mean, I appreciate where they're coming from. Or where they want us to be coming from, I suppose. But, time and place, necktie. Time and place. Okay. What are you?
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
She smiles.
Everyone wants to talk about themselves. She will, in time.
Oh. What is this?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Am I really that awkward?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
She looks around. What is Rue de Saint-Ghislain?
A pre-revolutionary
33A.
tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After, les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
She looks up at the crumbling facade.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
From a dilapidated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce the evil eye, her red paintbrush held to her throat.
Wonderful.
I don't think she likes you. What is that?
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Okay, now explain the same thing but to a child.
Young people who dye their hair funny colours and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating.
Speak for yourself, lady.
All right. What next?
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective.
You know
and I
what?
were born
I'm
after
okay
the
with
dust
that.
had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
Huh. And what is the revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
That's a tragedy.
Yes. The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot in the head? On the opposing side.
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Cowardly king.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place.
Yeah, that's kind of dick, though.
Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral
Liberals
rights?
Got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
She looks up to the sky, then inland at the crumbling city. Oh, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said that the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
She stomps her rubber-booted foot. Who are the Coalition?
The Coalition of Nations. Guard,
Breakthrough imminent.
Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay, the armed centre of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Ooh, soon. Soon.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am. And also, not. I don't think I am a moralist, ma'am.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
She sizes you up. When was this kerfuffle?
Turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in 02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did this Zarat do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
She spreads her arms, raincoat flapping in the wind.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
God damn it, game, stop attacking me. What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened to the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, coloured plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
It's been like this for how long exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river levelled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
She curtsies.
Welcome to reality, baby.
Got a skill point. Yes. Okay. So if we put this into physical instrument, we might stand a better chance against the meat brick. Where else could we use it? God, I love world building in apolitical games like this. You and me both, Mateo. Yeah, we're getting there. Quest was a full level up by itself. It was. Right up there with Metal Gear, exactly. Why is that down at -1? Bonus from thoughts, I see. Okay, so I've not played Ace Combat, so I can't comment on that, but I believe you when you say that. I am leaning towards putting it into physical instrument, but if somebody in chat thinks it would be better served elsewhere, please do let me know. Ah, fair enough, Rocket. That's a fair point as well, Cece. Because we did have some interesting thoughts to... because we picked up the realization. I thought we picked up another one as well. But I guess not. Sod it. Let's have that thought. I wonder how imminent the breakthrough is. Like, how much more are we going to have to do for that to actually...
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem to be thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova. This raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
She looks at the crumbling tenements, paint flecking from the stone.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
I asked you, who are you in all this?
And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Here's some wisdom, lady. Say the death thing.
Yeah, fuck it, why not? I'm gonna listen to Half-Light. I would have killed more. 400 million, if that's what it took.
The cold runs down your spine as you say the words, like a small electric charge that seeks grounding.
I see. A tenth of humanity. The key of history is in the lock. Keep turning at any cost.
She is unfazed. Until the middle class, the gentry, and the workers are all gone, and the age of man is
The wind
over.
stops, and for a moment, there's silence. The cold dissipates into your parietal lobe, like a dissolved bullet. All is quiet on the Martinez Inlet.
The age of man is over.
Over? That's entropilism, the very height of late modernity. Evacuate this world. You may prove a truly modern man yet.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intraspecies warfare.
And the apes? Were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
She looks at you, her gaze sharp. Sounds like evil to me.
On the other hand, maybe you're right.
That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Now's your chance. Ask her who she is. She won't get out this time.
Seriously, I want to know what you are. She hums. Yeah.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
Stop dodging. What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
She says with a sudden flash of teeth.
I am an ultra.
It's sharp.
Dios mio, a liberal. Excellent. I liberate pretty hard myself. I don't know. I need to look away from the screen for a bit because my eyes are really sore. This conversation is taking longer than I anticipated. Chat, take the wheel. Did I hit the right one? I don't think I did. I hit the wrong one. Oh, fuck. Okay, chat can't take the wheel. I think I fucked it up. Ow. Yeah, I absolutely fucked that up. There you go. Chat, take the wheel. I'm gonna Just not with my eyes for a bit. We are absolutely finishing up after this conversation is done, though, because I can't go on like this. I need to step away from my PC for a bit. Dios mio, a liberal it is.
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists.
Yeah, so am I, to be honest with you, Rocket, but I have been blinking quite rapidly for most of this conversation, just trying to keep my eyes
Perhaps you thought we
going
gone extinct.
while we
After all, no sane
had this
person
conversation.
identifies as an ultra anymore. Not in broad daylight. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, are you repulsed?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her. But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
I forgive you, but only because you're charming.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
Beneath her waterproof raincoat and silk shirt is a body imbibed in numb 12 perfume. You are suddenly and intimately aware of it.
Oh no. Electrochemistry, stop it. Vile devil. We'll shake our head slowly.
I hope we are able to continue as friends despite my scaly bulk and the treacheries committed by my people against the suzerain and the commune. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left
Hi,
to clean up the
Valcion.
mess.
Welcome in.
By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power
Here's
to
a wee
shape the
reminder,
future.
folks. Go and take your meds if you haven't already.
This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
Lieutenant puts down his notes and gives her a look. You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
I don't want to chance it with this one. But we've got something else we can do here.
A de facto law enforcement.
Yes, we are the Revachol citizens
Are we?
militia. We are.
Yep. Hi, Porthos. Okay, so that's
Yes,
it, but now I have to go
that
through the
means
rest of it.
Not de jure. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police, the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. And
Okay.
if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I am here to help. Glad to have been of assistance, the little that I know. Anything else?
Thank you, that's all
Of
for now.
course, Detective.
I'm not going to ask
Take
her about
care.
the drug trafficking. We're going to try and find my badge.
Rigorous self-critique.
Thought complete.
Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all,
yes,
you let
Modhill.
life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Nice. So red check failures heal 1 morale. Or 1 health, depending on what they're for. And we now have an increased pain threshold cap. Neat. Oh, we don't actually have a copy of the map yet, so we can't see any of that stuff. We just know stuff about it. Okay. It's time for us to finish up, and I'm going to go lay down for a little bit. I have a commitment in like an hour, so I'm going to get some rest in before that. And we are just in time for me to do all of the finishing up before the union-mandated break starts.
Goodbye.
Hello.
Oh, great. Stream Elements logged me out halfway through the stream. Love that for me. There is... Let's see if that works. Even though it's in all caps, it does. There is a prize today. There is a giveaway active. It's for a copy of Say No More. If you want to get in on that action, now is your last chance. Exclamation mark ticket will get you 1 ticket to enter. You can purchase up to 10 by saying exclamation mark ticket, a space, and then the number of tickets you wish to purchase up to a value of 10. Oh, love to see an Ecdysis emote in chat. X emotes are just so good. Okay, everybody, if you want to enter, now is your last chance. I'm going to count us down before I close it. You have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And a little bit for the lag. Giveaway is closed. 1 entrant, a total of 10 tickets purchased. Our winner, by default, is Torpor. Congratulations, Torpor. I will send you your code a little bit later. Okay. Massive thank you everyone for coming along today and bearing with me as I was struggling with my eyes near the end of the stream there as well. Special thank yous today go to Cypher and F16 for the resubs and to 16-bit Hyper Turbo for the raid as well. But whether you are subscribed, following, none of the above, whether it's your first time here, whether it's your 1000th time here, I really do appreciate you all hanging out. I'm really enjoying playing Disco Elysium with you all. Yeah, so thank you, each and every one of you, for making this community what it is and making the streams what they are.
Goodbye.
We are gonna go and see... While I wait for that to load. Waffle, if not already redeemed. Okay, we'll go see Waffle then. Thank you very much, Dee, and welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing well today. We're going to go see Waffle. I will be... Stream Deck? What the fuck are you doing? I will be back on Wednesday. There we go. We will be gaming on Wednesday because I won't have my glasses back yet, so no painting. But hopefully, this time next week, I can get back to the painting on Wednesdays. Right. You know when I'm going to be live next. You know where we're going. Thank you again, everyone. I'm going to head off and have a rest now. Until I do see you next, I want you lovely folks to take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Don't listen to all of the voices in your head. Some of them are a bit odd. Definitely don't listen to the necktie. And I will see you again soon. Have a great rest of your weekend and a wonderful week, everyone. Now, go say hi to Waffle for me. Bye-bye.